I have been sleeping in a coffin. Hundreds of years after my people were overthrown by human scum. Now, I want vengeance. I'll have to earn 49 different achievements, fight 64 different bosses with unique abilities, build a castle fit for a king, and somehow do all of this while not getting torched by the sun? I 100%ed B Rising. And that's my journey began, where most journeys end. Waking up with a backache that's been forming over the century I've been dead. And it was time to head out of this musty, decrepit crypt and into the world. Our first location, a graveyard. It had some locals who looked like they drank too much milk, as all that was left was their bones, and smacking them around with my claws, easily defeating them. And then I was feeling a little famished, as who wouldn't be after a century in a box. So I caught myself a little nighttime snack. This unlocked the bone ring and bone sword, which I immediately crafted myself to go and slay more skeletons. And with my new weapons of weak destruction, I unlocked my first bit of magic, which in this game, you have a variety of different abilities. First of which I unlocked was the Shadow Bolt, a small range projectile that does leech, so I can apply lifesteal and does a lot of damage. I also have a dash, which allows me to dodge with invincibility frames in order to keep alive when needed. And I then unlocked a block, which allows me to go invulnerable and knock back those which try to attack me. At the edge of the graveyard, I then found the exit, arriving into the Farbane Woods, giving me my first achievement. While I was in the woods, I was then able to kill a few wolves for their hide, taking down this first wolf that I was able to feed on in order to give myself creature blood, as well as get another achievement. Feed from a living creature, hell yeah, but I mostly wanted the hide. Using the hide carved from the body of the wolf, I then made myself a full set of bone guard armor, a pair of axes, and a mace. These would be mainly used for resource gathering early on, as axes are, well, good for wood, and the mace can bash through stone. Now, by collecting enough of each resource, I unlocked the ability for base building, so now I can finally make myself a castle heart. Which, in order to build your very own castle, you first have to place the heart down and then you can build around it. Now, I didn't want to just pick any old spot for my castle, thus I headed north, moving through the forest in search, and this journey is where I spotted an incredibly valuable delicacy, a succulent 98% creature blood. Smooth and elegant like an expensive wine. Having a higher blood percentage is crucial, as the better the blood, the better the buffs. Creature blood is good for maximum health and regeneration. I did end up running into my first humans, who were a much higher level than I am. However, like the wolves, they too fell with ease. I mean, I am a vampire after all. Farther and farther north I went, passing by a corpse pile, which I made sure to ignore like all the hot singles in my area, as I wanted to see if I could get as far north in the woods as possible before building my base, as then I wouldn't have to move too soon, as we would not be living here forever. It took some time till I arrived at what I deemed appropriate, even if there was a stone column living here, as this was to be my new home. My first task, clear out the bushes and trees. Once the area was clear enough to make a manscaped ad, I started to prepare it by placing down foundations and walls, set up a sawmill to start crafting all my wood into planks, then use the planks to make a workbench, unlocking the ability to finally able to make some better equipment. Oh yeah, now we're looking ready. I began to sniff the air for my first V-blood, following the red trail of blood until it led me in to a wolf den, as standing in the middle was Alpha, the white wolf. Dodge like that. Oh shit. Dodge that, nice. Okay, you're going down, Wolfie. Going down, Wolfie. Oh, Wolfie. Slashing through the wolf's throat with my bone sword. Beta the white wolf was slain. Woo! boy. First V-Blood defeated by little old me? Hey, nom 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 nom, sucking the V-Blood's blood, extracting your power. Feeling the powers of the White Wolf coursing through my non-beating heart, I'd unlocked a new ability. Transforming into a wolf and unlocking the creature of many forms achievement. Now, next I needed to go get some whetstone. So I set my targets on the nearby bandit encampment, and it was going great. Humans were dying, I was feeding, but then one stun bringing me low allowed an archer to take me out. Oh shit, my first death. Oh, damn. Well, there are going to be a lot more of those, to be honest, because we're playing this on brutal. And yeah, that's right. In order to 100% V-Rising, you have to play on brutal. A game mode that makes enemies deal more damage, have more health, and even bosses have additional attacks and phases. A difficulty that has only 3% of players ever beating the final boss. Hell, more players have beaten the game by beating Dracula than they have beaten the final boss of Act 1 on brutal. So yeah, I fully expect to die a lot this run, so feel free to leave a comment predicting exactly how many will be in total. So after respawning at the nearby Vampire Waygate, unlocking the instant gratification achievement. I then completed the Walk of Shame back to the camp, gathered my inventory and finished off those pesky archers. Okay, nice. Well, we are getting the whetstone we need. Harvesting the resources from the camp, I was then running low on blood, so I paid the nearby brute 20 bucks for a quick suck. He said he wasn't gay, but 20 bucks is 20 bucks. So brute is another blood type, which kind of just makes you more tanky overall. I eventually found myself back home where I wanted to use a whetstone, only to realize I now needed some copper. And then with copper acquired, I was now able to set up some forges that'll be used to smelt me up some ingots. It didn't take long to make enough, and they allowed me to make a grinder so I could turn stone into bricks for building a proper castle rather than this wooden box. The ingots were also necessary to make myself a copper poking stick, so now I can stab the enemies better. What was also on my build list was this altar of recollection. I can now walk up to the slab of rock and smash my head against the side of it, allowing me to forget all the spells I've learnt in any of the schools of magic. And now that the base was looking honestly still kinda bad, but usable, I could focus on progression, and that was by hunting more V-Bloods, so sniffing out the frosty scent leading me to a trapper camp, massacring the employees paid to stand guard outside. I stepped over their blood staining the floor to find they had a surprise waiting just for me! Oh, carriage. Oh, I need this. This was perfect, as a carriage is kinda like a mobile loot pinata. Just whack it open, but there was a problem, as here comes Keely the Frost Archer to ruin my fun. Going to do her bullshit. And I'm gonna die. I need to get the chest. Drink that. That'll help. Bring it back up! No! No! One fucking heart. Fucking hell. Please. Oh, these arrows hurt so much! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna fetch my resources, I'm gonna immediately leave, and then I'm gonna go and make a piece of armor to hope it helps me. Now facing off against Keely proved to be a little harder than I thought. So I wasn't running, I was just making sure I had the tactical advantage and stopped by the shady goods dealer. Hey, the allure of a coin traded the shady merchants in Farbane Woods. Nice. And buying so much leather, it would make a dominatrix jealous, I made my way back home, stopping to sip on a lovely creature-flavored beverage. Then I successfully made it home where the leather was exactly what I needed to make some Night Stalker armor. With some fresh new drip and a taste of revenge on my fangs, I made my way back for round 6 versus Drow Ranger Imposter.
You've got it's going to get a lot more difficult in moments.
Ow. Why me, bae? I wasn't the one that trapped you here. I'm the one that's gonna get you free. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I don't just. Yes, yes, yes. You Keely, suck my. Wah wah wah. Hell yeah. And with a well-timed counter and thrust from my spear, Keely was slain. Feasting off her writhing corpses, I sucked her dry, which not only unlocked the tannery which I could use to craft my own leather, but probably the best part is we got our first spell slot, an ice spell. And I decided to go for Ice Nova so I could get some AoE, as that way I can deal with the bonus creeps that keep attacking. I now had to set my sights on a newer target, so sniffing through the air once more as I began the hunt, only to find something I kind of wish I found much later. I stumbled across a human with 100% warrior blood. Now, to say I was sad might be an understatement. You see, I didn't have the ability to lock them up and feed on them for an eternity just yet. Thus, all we gotta do was a quickie in the tent, giving me some bonuses to attack. Well, that is an achievement. Exquisite's blood. Drink from 100%. The blood did come quite in handy for attacking this carriage I then found on the roads, claiming all of their loot as my own, before I made sure to stop and drop it at my hovel, then rolled on to keep hunting for the next V-blood. This scent led me to a copper mine that had many beverages roaming around, none of which compared to my 100%, so I just spilt it all on the ground. Then, yearning for the mines like a child, I entered, heading to the deepest parts where Minecraft Steve, Errol the Stonebreaker, was waiting. Oh shit. Okay, come on, bro, come on. Ow. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. He slowly was backing me in there. Fucking punched me in the face. Ow. Punch me in the face again. Okay, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. That fucking dodges everything. I'm so glad I got this ice blast. My thirst for knowledge was mildly quenched as Errol had just unlocked me the research desk, my next step in unlocking even better weapons and equipment. Now, I would be amiss if I didn't take the opportunity to clear the mines of all of its copper ore. And with the final node harvested, I left the mine. Okay. Well, let's go and hunt down Rufus next. And then it wasn't too long traveling through the woods before I came across the logging camp, clearing it of the humans that lived here, but they weren't the reason why I was here, as I wanted to beat up Rufus, the foreman. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh. Oh shit. Rufus. That feels good. Draining his blood gave me the knowledge of a woodworking table and a new spell, Blood Rage. Returning home, I placed down the research desk, as using it I made sure to read every book I'd found so far, before deciding to upgrade my castle heart. Finally, I could have a stone castle, no more wood box like a basic mosquito. Once the build was complete, for now anyways, the hunt for my next target began. I did make sure to stop by the local Tesco's to have a taste of the finest warrior vintage they had available. And then as I approached the desecrated graveyard, the locals seemed to have a problem with my existence, so I ended theirs. Clearing them out as I made my way deeper to face off against one Goreswine, the Ravager. Ah, shit. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to make some more copper tools so I have more options. I think it's time. Ow, ow. Oh, fuck, why are you involved? Let's try again. Whack, whack. Oh. Ugh. Fuck. I need to upgrade. Go grab my stuff. Now, to say this specific boss was becoming my own personal nightmare would be putting it lightly. I kept dying to his AoE spells, so instead of trying over and over and over again, I decided screw it. Then ran home to upgrade my gear. Along the way, I made sure to stop by my favorite local shady merchant camp. Hello, I'd like your entire stock of books. Yes, I have lowered the merchant cost. No, I don't feel bad about it, as I'd rather smash my face against the wall trying to beat bosses at Brutal than sit and farm for hours so that I could then smash my face against the wall trying to beat bosses in Brutal. My new gear consisted of some Marauder gloves and boots for the set bonus to get more attack speed, and the rest of my kit didn't match just yet, as it's hard being a vampire with fashion sense in this economy. But to make myself feel better, I also upgraded my copper weapons to merciless, so my pokey stick can be just that little more pokey. And feeling as confident as a guy who's just been stood up on a blind date, I tracked down Goreswine and luckily didn't have to travel far, as he had left his derelict graveyard to meet me on the roads. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. This is not good for me. This is not good for me. Maybe it is good for me. Oh my god. One of my controls feel so fucked right now. No! Fuck! I shouldn't have done that! What's my D key on my keyboard struggling to work? Oh, that's so bad. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Help, thank you. Fuck! So close. I blame my keyboard. The D key's not working. We try again. Oh fuck. God, Goreswine is a pain to deal with. However, after I respawned yet again, I then ran across Lydia, the Chaos Archer. If I can find Lydia and Goreswine, make them fight each other, that is very good for me. So I gotta lead Goreswine back this way. This is the only path she can walk. This is my one shot. Using my brain for the first time in this video, I began luring Lydia like a moth to the unholy flame. As Lydia and Goreswine saw one another, I kicked my feet up and just gotta watch the show. I just have to survive. In a 1v1v1, the third fighter always wins. But I guess I wasn't far enough away as I died to the Goreswine's big AoE spell. Again. Coming back to the site, I found that Lydia had been slain by Goreswine, and not one for leaving a free boss, I decided to extract her V-blood. Unlocking the Aftershock Chaos magic from her blood, I then caught up to Goreswine and began round 9. Good. Oh my god. Fuck. Stop it! Fuck. This is a very bad spot. Very not good bad spot. Very not good bad spot. I was fucking in. Fuck this game. Fuck. You motherfucker! Get fuck balls! You motherfucking rat. I'm coming for you. Hi, Alpha. Alpha wants his revenge every time. Fuck. Okay, okay. Fuck you! Oh! Oh, you got wrecked! You stupid toxic rat! After 13 failed attempts, I then finally managed to defeat Gorswine the Ravager with a crossbow bolt straight between the eyes, consuming his essence like a man drinking water after being trapped in the desert, gaining an unholy spell points and the Gravedigger ring recipe. I also gained the ability to raise skeletons and ghouls in more ways than one. My new spell being a shield that allows me to block incoming melee and projectile attacks that coming from in front of me, and then it would spawn my skeleton army around them. I felt so victorious. I threw a party at the castle, crafting all the upgrades I could. Hell yeah. I placed down my castle waygate, which now allows me the ability to teleport to and from my castle. I then placed down the leather working station and immediately made myself a leather bag, which gave me 8 more inventory slots. More space equals more loot for my loot goblin tendencies. I couldn't party for long, however, as I now needed to begin the hunt for my next target. A target that had me breaking my way into this armory, cutting down humans until I reached his den, and his hammer and shield gleaming in the light as I stepped forward to fight Grayson the Armorer. Oh shit. Gotta grab the loot. Gotta make sure I instantly pop these. Ow. Cool, calm, and collected. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. God. Ah! That was so close. If I just pressed Q, you would have died. It's time for temp, whatever number. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. you, bro. Just die. Just die. Just die. Yeah. And it was glorious to launch the Ice Nova right in front of Grayson's face, killing him and allowing me to extract his blood, which unlocked the Phantom Aegis illusion spell. With victory in hand, I made my way back to the castle and upgraded my wooden coffin to a glorious stone one. This completed my next mission, unlocking the servant coffin. Now if I ever find humans with a good blood type, I can dominate their mind, bring them home and enslave them to become my servant for eternity. I'll be using these servants a lot for collecting resources while I tear my hair out in the V-Blood fights. Out hunting, I then began my search for a sub I could dominate, and nearby I encountered a 42% brute Bloodstalker. Charming him and leading him home, I trapped him in the coffin and promised to only let him out if he was a good boy, and then using the time waiting to tan some leather, and when the timer was up, I collected my new servant. Oh, we got our first servant. I am going to name you Percival DeRolo in honor of Season 4 for Vox Machina coming out. I made sure to fully equip Percival with the gear I had available, as he needs us to be able to go farming for me once I have a throne. Then I planted some morning lilies and blood rose seeds. Oh, an achievement. Plant a seed in a planter. A vampire with the hobby, achievement acquired. Waking in the evening of night 11. Percival finally said I do as he equipped the ring I gave him. An easy your #1 fan achievement before heading out to hunt something spicy. I was looking for Clav the Firestarter. While following the scent of the spicy blood, I then came across a rare 83% rogue blooded vintage. Of course I had to sample it, which gave me some nice buffs. And a little further into the forest as I entered the bandit sulfur quarry, which if I was a fire-loving human, I'd probably hang out here. Clearing out the smaller peons, I swapped my spells, as for this fight I was going to focus on some more ranged attacks. Seeing as no one wants to get up and close and personal with explosives, as that's exactly what Clive the Firestarter was good at. Should hit sticky bomb. Okay, I dodged it, I think. Oh my god, dodging the sticky bomb fucking sucks. Oh my god. Oh shit, I fucking cheesed. Dodging the sticky bomb like a boss! Dodging his raining artillery as I threw out my chaos volley directly into the heart of Clive, ending his life. Fuck you, bro! Fuck you, bro! That was clean! That was so clean! Hell yeah, bro! Oh, this blood was going to be spicy and sunk my teeth into his neck, sucking him dry of his knowledge, unlocking the alchemy station so I can make potions to follow my true passion of becoming a mad scientist. But my taste for blood was not yet quenched as I began to track my next meal. For this next fight, I had a new spell to try, Void. The journey was fairly uneventful, even stopping by the local vendors to stop my pockets with books and gems. And like the true queen I was with my bags of shopping, I continued to track down the next V-Blood when lo and behold, a meal fit for a queen. A delicious 90% wolf for me to enjoy. Perfect timing, as it wasn't long till I was standing outside a graveyard, mere moments away from my hunt. Before I could partake in the beautiful dance of boss combat, however, the graveyard had to be purged of skeleton heretics. They were no use to me without any blood. But that didn't make it an easy fight, however, as they stopped me dead in my tracks. twice. This was merely an appetizer, as at the end of the graveyard performing a necrotic ritual stood my prey, Nikolaus the Fallen. Oh my golly gosh. So much damage. Shocking. Fuck the fuck. Alright, bro. Let's go. Oh no, no, no. He's going low. He's so low. Please, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, Nikolaus. Nikolaus the Fallen. Nikolaus the Fallen has fallen! Let's fucking go! His death marked the end of an era as I unlocked the paper press, and I needed to be able to research the final few items in my study. He even was nice enough to throw in my first ultimate. And I think I'm gonna get the spider. I love Electric Boogaloo, but for Quincy I need the spider. Testing out my new pets on some unsuspecting victims within the graveyard, it was an absolute pleasure to fight my way back out. Finally successful, as my happiness would not be forever, as I still had my toughest challenge of Act 1 to face yet. A boss that not even 10% of players have beaten on Brutal. It was almost time to claim my place amongst them. As first up, there was some base maintenance I wanted to do, replacing all of the floors of my castle with a treasury version, a huge quality of life upgrade. Hell yeah. So now when I go to craft something, it just automatically should have all of my resources. Perfect. Just what I wanted. And I unlocked an assortment of storage shelves. Nice. With that quest complete, there was a wall that had to be bust out and an expansion built into it, as now my servants would actually be useful, as with this throne, I can send my unpaid interns out into the world, forced to harvest and farm for my convenience. So if you get Percival, don't return without something worthwhile. I have a mission of my own, and in order to complete it, I need a bomb. Please don't hurt me, YouTube ad gods. It's just a joke. With the scent in the air, it didn't take long to reach the bandit encampment, surrounded by high walls and strong gates. And it would be a real shame if someone had just wiped out all of the guards and placed down this poorly crafted box of dynamite. And it'd be an even bigger shame if someone hit the explosive, causing it to light. Boom goes the dynamite, splinters flying everywhere, with nothing but some humans left between me and the final boss of Act 1. It was a slaughter. They even brought me their most expensive bags of wine. 95%. Ooh, oh, some good fucking Merlot. Give it to me. Let me feed. A 95% brute. One of my favorite vintages. This was it. The sun was still high in the sky and I'd forgotten my SPF 9000, but nighttime was inevitable. And once it arrived, I could walk up the final steps to start my fight with Quincy, the Bandit King. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ow. That was kind of rude there, Quincy. What a dodge. Oh my god. These axes are fucking brutal, man. Fuck! You leave me alone. Stranger danger. That doesn't mean it. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dying. Oh no. Ah! Oh, it's hard. Ah! Oh, shit! No! Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! It was a new nightmare. Everything that I had tried was not working. It was infuriating, and my supplies of explosives were running out. Something had to change. Now, there is another way to open the gates. So for this first time this run, I backed off from a boss and changed targets. Traveling east, as far east as I could go, as a trail of blood scent leading me into a large cave, where roaming peacefully in the center was Kodia, the ferocious bear. Oh, he brought a friend. No. Oh boy. Oh, little berry bear. Oh, he brought another one. It was a final volley of chaos bolts that stole the life from Kodia's eyes. And as always, I was graceful in my victory. Fuck you, bear. First try, bitch. I can do this. Not just gonna fuck up Quincy with his fucking shield. I'm fine. I'm fine. Drawing the bear's essence into my soul, I now had the powers to shift into a bear myself. As with this power, I could walk up to Quincy's gate and simply smack my way in. Due to how long it had been, their camp was completely repopulated, including with some more premium vintage, a 95% warrior-blooded stalker. My prayers have been answered, but I shouldn't kill him. I should make him a servant. So while channeling my inner dom and attempting to make him a good sub, he decided that no really meant no and used a safe word and stabbed me right through the chest. But he didn't realize how persistent I can be. So arriving back and dominating his mind, it was then easy to lead him home and trap him in a coffin where his conversion could begin. This meant that now there was nothing else I could do to procrastinate the rematch for round 24 against Quincy. Shit. I went from bad to worse so quickly. Fuck. Fuck! Ah! Oh, shit! Fucking called it. Yeah! Hell yeah, Quincy! Suck my motherfucking dick, you bitch! Placing my teeth into Quincy's neck felt like entering Elysium. Quincy was dead. I could make iron tools. Act 1 was beaten. There were still a couple bosses that I deem not necessary to face off just yet, but I'll be back for them. As for now, I need to rest. Rising from my coffin in the evening after a much needed rest from the previous battle, Quincy's death had unlocked my first Chaos Ultimate, Chaos Barrage. We also had a new resident unpaid intern in the castle. Ah, and now you, my fine gentleman, you shall be Vaxeldan. Once Vaxeldan was all situated and Percival sent out on his hunting duties, that left me nothing else to do but begin wandering north, exiting the Farbane Woods as I took my first steps into a new area. Welcome to the Dunley Farmlands. My first tourist attraction that had me rolling on up to was the haunted iron mines. I wanted those better weapons Quincy unlocked me, clearing out the enemies before beginning my own harvest of the stronger metal. And it's until in the middle of my mining montage, I got caught in the unholiest of blasts coming from the hole in the mines. So after returning and clearing out the skeleton crossbows and undead guardian, I then dressed myself in the best Jeremy Clarkson cosplay and started farming. It didn't take too long to find myself overflowing with ore. Now it just needed to be smelted. But my escape route wasn't looking too safe as I got my first sighting of Krieg, the undead general. A future V-Blood target that eventually will have the pleasure of dying to my blade. But for now, my goal was simply to upgrade. The ore was thrown into the forges at home. And while the iron was smelting, my base was feeling way too cramped to fit even a smithy. That was easily remedied with a small expansion. And I genuinely still want to move and plan to and build a proper castle, but that'll come in time. Thankfully, building all that gave enough time for the ore to smelt itself into a batch of iron ingots. And upgrading all of my tools, I even threw in some swords for the interns. Then with upgraded gear, I sent Percival to hunt in the mines while I was going to explore the nearby cotton farm. But entering the farms wasn't going to be so easy, as I was exposed to garlic for the first time. So garlic does a couple things. It makes me take more damage, reduces how much damage I do, and makes people easier to aggro onto me. So I really don't want to be in this area for too long. After gathering what cotton I could find, filling my bags and ready to make my leave, only to then spot the famous vampire hunter Simon Belmont and noping straight out of that confrontation, ducking into the shadows and pretending my problems just don't exist. So re-emerging near the Dunley's Farmers Market, having a look at the V-Blood list, my next target was going to be a little old lady named Beatrice. A much needed relax after the pain I still felt from Quincy. Beatrice, a little old lady. Just a little old grandma who I need to get rid of, you know? It'll be easy. Following the scent of the aged blood, I then ran into Christina the Sun Princess and nearly got burnt to a crisp in a single hit. As that's when I noticed, I actually had 100 stacks of garlic build up. So before I take on Beatrice, there was nothing I could do other than simply wait it out, as clearly vampires hadn't invented toothpaste just yet. And now that my breath was once again minty fresh, it was time to start the slaughter of Dawnbreak Village, clearing out the militia members all standing in the way of finding Grandma. But then I could hear her squeals of terror as my eyes laid upon Beatrice the Tailor. Hi, little old lady. Oh, little lady, certainly not so little. Ah, Granny! Oh my god, Granny's beating me up. Oh shit. Fuck. What the fuck? Now I managed to get Beatrice low before being backhanded like a red-headed stepchild. But when I returned, totally prepared to fight again, I noticed she was already down and out. Now, I'm not one to turn down a free V-Blood, you know. Well, what I think happened is I got her so low as a demon that the rest of the town was able to kill her off, finishing the job for me. So I was sinking my fangs into the leathery skin of Beatrice like a bag of prune juice, sucking out her essence in order to learn the ability to make a loom. For instance, even unlocked my blood magic dash, which applies leech when I hit an enemy, so now I can punch people in the face to heal myself. Which, let's face it, will come in handy. Returning home to a stall-crammed castle meant that another room had to be built already, and that even meant it was finally time to delete that stone golem who's been here since I arrived. Once that was all handled nicely, the cotton was then converted into cotton yarn in the loom. Then with yarn and thread began to make the Holofang gear. I was a single piece of thread short, but after a quick stop at the nearby camp, they were happy to help with my order. So I took the thread home and finished off the armor set. Looking real nice. So nice that Vax was happy to receive my hand-me-down so he could be sent on a hunt. Hopefully the Raven Queen doesn't mind. Okay, who's on my hit list? I think let's go track down Vincent so that I can unlock the prison so that if I find some good blood, I can bring it home. With the plan in mind, I was feeling good. My hunt was on. This should be easy, right? How hard can an icy man with a mace be? How hard is the fight against Vincent the Frostbringer? Oh no. No! My god, he's fucking it. Fuck! Still fucking hit me. Oh fuck. Come on. Fuck. Oh, that's so close. No. Oh, he spams his dash so fucking much like a little fucking bitch ass! Played it cool, calm, and collected.
I feel a chill coming.
Every moment in this final fight had me expecting to mess up again, but I never did, and with a direct shot through the heart, Vincent's blood would now match the temperature of his attacks and become ice cold. Oh my god, that was so clean. Why could I just not do that 50 billion years ago? I've changed nothing. I just came back on a different day, new mindset, no rage, fresh. Fuck you, Vincent. Get wrecked, scrub. With Vincent defeated, his V-Blood unlocked the ability to create prison cells. Finally, I can start building up my wine sack collection. I wish I could take a break after that. With how long that fight took, I found I needed to get back some momentum and set my sights on my next target. A target that actually I fought with my best buds, Crow and Chaotic, on the nest, and we suffered immensely, so will it do any better solo? Well, first, I had to get there, and nearby was a horse. Mounting it, which unlocked the Upon a Pale Horse achievement as I traveled far east through the Dundee farmlands till arriving at a large librarian's tower. Here was Maya, the Dark Savant. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Oh fuck. Dodging the flying volumes of knowledge being sent to take my head off as I unleashed a chilling ice nova right at Maya, taking her down with an explosion of ice crystals. Hell yeah. That was clean again. When I get them, I just get them so nice and clean. But getting them and getting to the point where I do it clean, fuck, I suffer. But that is super important, as that unlocked me the study. So now I can actually upgrade, which is super nice. Draining Maya of all of her blood to extract the knowledge, the study is the most important upgrade I could have gotten, as without it, I could not unlock any better armors or weapons. Now that I had that unlocked, however, it was finally time. I needed a new base. I needed a bigger base. I need you to enjoy. Yo, what's up MTV and welcome to my crib. So this is the treasury where I can store all of my loot and all of my goodies. Got a workshop in over here. Now consider this place is fairly undecorated so far. I will slowly decorate as I go, but we've got a forge room over here. There are all these little like hidden corridors and whatever for getting around. We've got our throne room over here, which is not in its grandeur, and then placing down a music box to end it all off. As one achievement I knew was easy to get: play a song. In the morning, I placed down my newly unlocked study, which was a huge milestone since it now unlocked the next tier of progression. I already had a few books ready to go, so I began just eating them at the study, consuming all of the knowledge. And after that, I then prioritized unlocking the weapon blueprints, since those would be the first items I'd be able to craft consistently. With the new technology unlocked, I upgraded my sword and axes right away, and I didn't have enough resources to unlock anything else just yet. So that was the best use of what I had. Once my gear was improved, I decided it was time to go back and take care of some of the earlier V-Blood bosses I had skipped. Starting with an old nemesis, a boss everyone laughed at me for calling hard back when I first played the game. Placing down and using the castle waygate so I could teleport around, I traveled to the fishing lake and began the fight against Finn the fisherman. Does it just gotta slowly whittle him down, not to get to any risks. Dodging his brighter than the giant, horror from the deep summoned my undead helpers, who then smacked the everlonging crap out of Finn, extracting the delicacy that was his V-Blood, unlocking the ability to craft myself a fishing rod, so I could go and catch myself fish to feed to my prisoners, which would make for more effective bloodletting from them. As I actually had a prisoner already at this point, I got it in the middle of the Maya fight, but I didn't want to interrupt that. I then set my sights on Pelora the Feywalker, and after a bit of travel, I entered the Gleaming Meadows and began another boss fight. Nice and easy. To say that she was easy might be an overstatement, as I was quite over-prepared. But with a final upward slash of my merciless iron sword, because you know, the Fae don't like iron, Pelora was defeated. Pelora unlocks the ability to make gardens and gardening stuff. So now my base could have a pretty garden. I did make sure to harvest all of the flowers in her garden so I can plant them in my castle, as let's face it, I'd be a better flower parent than her. Seeing as I didn't have an unruly vampire come in and fight me, my curiosity piqued and I decided to indulge in one of the mushrooms, giving me the achievement of eating the wrong one, as doing so sent me tripping balls.
Wow, you're a pretty puppy. Oh, the pretty puppy died.
After leaving the Gleaming Meadows, I decided to make a quick trip north into Silverlight Hills, earning the achievement for Godless Intrusion along the way. I wasn't here to fight anything just yet, as this was a much later game area. I was simply exploring, as the main reason was my servants, Percival and Vaxeldan. I'd been sending them out on expeditions to gather resources, and the only way to unlock new expedition locations is by discovering those areas yourself. So by scouting a little way into this dangerous region now, I'd unlock better missions for them. That way, by the time I needed those higher tier resources, my servants would already be collecting them. And after my short little exploration, there was one final Act 1 boss I needed to fight in order to close it out. And in my base no less, which is always terrifying to say. So returning home, I placed down the vermin nest, collected the resources needed, and summoned in Nibbles, the putrid rat. During the fight, even Percival wasn't too fond of our home being infested and decided to join in. Unfortunately, he fell to the rat, which only fueled my animosity as using my unholy shield, I deflected the rat's attack, sending back an explosion of unholy magic, which snuffed the life right out of the creature. Defeating Nibbles, I'd now unlocked the ability to transform into a rat myself, which would allow me to enter smaller areas, progress sneakily if I decided to do so. Now, fortunately, Percival wasn't gone forever. As the matron of ravens was looking after him, I could simply click resurrect, and after 10 minutes time, he would return. Turns out, fighting in your base, your servants are probably going to die. But that is a sacrifice I was willing to make. I stopped by the research desk and learned everything I hadn't yet, which unlocked another achievement, Collector of Forgotten Lore. And now that is all of the Act 1 V-Blood bosses defeated, and even all of the knowledge claimed. I suppose there was now no more excuse for procrastinating anymore. Time to go continue taking out these Act 2 bitches. But who do I start with? Well, it was gonna be the one that would give me an upgrade. Traveling to the Church of the Damned, where I fought my way through until at the end of it I could see the Dark Mistress, Leandra, the Shadow Priestess. Fuck. Fuck. Shit! Ah! Oh. She's actually pretty fucking easy if you just fucking melee the skeletons she sends after you. Time after time, I fell to a shadow orb or a skeletal minion. Once I finally realized that meleeing the skeletons before they could attack, Leandra was rather easy. As after dodging her attack, I sent out a single shadow bolt. The spell landing flush as Leandra the Shadow Priestess was defeated. And with that, I was able to extract another of Act 2's bosses' V-Blood. She's the skeletons! Ah! Okay. After resting my beaten, battered, and bruised body, thanks, Leandra, I unlocked the missing armor pieces, headed out to the graveyard to defile some corpses as I needed some more scourge stone for a pendant I wanted to craft. Collecting the resources, I was able to come back and crafted the pendant of the sorcerer, which increased my spell power and gave my spells some life leech. Let's go hunt down Tristan, because then I can go start hunting for some high quality bloods. And after following the scent of blood through the woods, his sword glinting in the sun was the first thing I spotted. It was time to fight Tristan, the vampire hunter. Oh my god, the fire damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, where the fuck are you going, bro? You fucking... you cheeky mod! Oh, I should have waited. Swords clanging, forest burning. I had to tank one final fireball to line up and loose my chaos volley, bringing down the first of the vampire hunters. A nice little drink of V-blood should quench that thirst, clamping down onto his neck as I extracted the fine wine and learned a new skill, blood hunger. What's nice about the ability I just unlocked from him is I can go into blood hunger mode and I can very easily see what tier of blood someone is using. Now with the help of this new skill, I actually found a vintage 86% proof brute just ripe for the taking. After strapping up in leather and dominating him, we began the long trek home. And then the sun rose as we were making our way. To avoid being burnt to a crisp, I revived a dead horse to ride. Along the path, I almost crashed into Vincent and nearly died of PTSD, but I managed to get away and make it back home safely. Something I did get, just like in between cuts, is I ended up getting an 86% rogue. So I've now got 86%. I also went and got fishing. And showing my new prisoner his forever home, I then made up some hollow fang gear sets, which would eventually get upgraded, but for now, they'll have to do. Giving the sets to my servants as I sent them out on separate hunts into the new territories, and I then had to stop by the research station and learned a new crossbow recipe, which I immediately put together. So these are what I'm going to make dust callers. So these will allow me, if I ever capture a human, that I can send them straight to the prison cell from wherever I am. And with everything prepared, I set out on my next hunt, tracking my prey deep into the frigid snow. Hallowed mountains, venture into the snow, venture into the hollowed mountains area, let's go. My next achievement was unlocked. I then stopped in my tracks when my mouth started watering. Just ahead of me was a 100% pure creature, blooded moose. Unsure if I could dominate it? There's only one way to find out, and turns out you can. Get to my prison cell. Successfully charm a human. That's not a human, bro. That's a moose. Like, listen. I know we think Canadians are moose. But this is not... No. Hold up, game. Hold up. Another achievement unlocked as my bats just carried the moose away. With the moon rising high into the sky, the air around me seemed to chill even more. As in the distance, I spotted it. Frostmore the Mountain Terror. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, he freezes with that attack too? Oh my god. Oh my god. He just fucking spams that? Oh my god, that one hurt. Oh my god. Bye. Damn. Oh, shit. It was a brutal fight, but what it took was one final chaos volley, melting the bean, formerly known as Frostmore the Mountain Terror. You stupid horned bitch! You thought you could beat me 10 times. You thought you could beat me 20 times, but you're not gonna beat me 30 times. I'm getting better armor. Making sure to harvest all of the thick hide I could on the way home to actually make use of the fact I could now make it into leather. I'd also unlocked a new ice skill, Ice Block, and headed home, placed down my tannery and got to work cooking up some leather. Once it was completed, I used it to make up a set of Duskwatcher armor. Oh yeah, now we're looking sexy. Level 61? I then used some leather to make the Mountain Peak backpack, increasing my inventory capacity. And like a child yearning for the mines, I set out tracking Meredith, Bright Archer. Oh, you're a werewolf. Simon, fuck off, don't touch me. Simon is terrifying. Simon just murdered that man! Entering the mines, I followed the stench of V-blood cutting through the undead aroma, as clearing the skeletal scourge that inhabited the mine, and then as the last group fell, she emerged from the fog like a final boss. So I sent out a chaos volley at Meredith, the Bright Archer. Returning from a respawn, I followed a distance as Meredith traveled into the depths of the mine. So far, in fact, that I was able to lead her into the awaiting arms of Krieg, the undead general. Oh my god, man.
Yeah, this guy was actually pretty fucking chill, I'm not gonna lie.
Using my ice blocker, recruiting myself into an impenetrable field of ice. Shards shooting out as Krieg got close, freezing the undead general in a cold snap of death. Extracting yet another V-Blood as I essentially got 2 for the price of 1.
Well, nice. We came, we saw, we conquered. I knew getting them to fight was the right idea. Like, I might not be able to kill Meredith, but I can kill Krieg, and Krieg can kill her. So, you know.
Now that I had a moment to think, I went through all that I unlocked from these two. Defeating Meredith allowed me to unlock Veil of the Storm, as well as Elixir of the Prowler, which I could drink to give myself a movement speed buff. Krieg unlocked the ability to make Reapers, as well as a Death Knight spell so I could summon in my own for my battles. I then decided that before heading home to make the new Elixir I desperately wanted, I was gonna take down another V-Blood, as following her sweet scent, making sure to avoid Jade the Vampire Hunter, I made up with Christina, the Sun Priestess. She activated her counterspell, but it was too late. One final arrow shooting straight through her heart, bringing her to death. Extracting the V-Blood, I decided, fuck it. Let's go see what Jade is all about, since she drops what is probably my favorite weapon in the game. So catching up with the Vampire Hunter, I introduced myself with a Chaos Volley straight into the back of Jade the Vampire Hunter. Oh my god, where did that come from? What the fuck are you? Somebody got a plasma rifle? digging my teeth straight into her neck, extracting the V-blood, unlocking the advanced blood press, elixir of the crow, and one of my favorite weapons, the pistols. I then learned the Veil of Chaos, which upgraded my School of Mastery, giving me a 5% increase to chaos magic. And then as I returned home, I placed the advanced blood press, and then set my sights on General Elena, which meant for the first time this playthrough, I was venturing into the Forgotten Reaches, unlocking the achievement before getting demolished by a hand of Dracula.
Oh my god.
I then took some time patrolling the roads until in front of me stood General Elena, the Hollow.
Oh my god, the fucking combo. It's so unfortunate that was a Dracula in patrol.
The fight was tough, but all it took to end it was a final bullet through the general's skull. Her post was now vacant. As I extracted the blood, I unlocked the ability to equip passives, which would make me even stronger. Arriving at my castle as I built the Altar of Stygian Awakening to equip my first passive. Renewing Flames, which increased my spell damage to enemies infected by Ignite, and it also healed for 15% of my spell power. I then placed the Eye of Mortium, which would allow me to check the map and see if any rifts are appearing, as I'm gonna have to start farming them to unlock the shards I needed for passives and better weapons. I then tracked my next V-Blood target, hunting him down on the roads, and I saw up ahead with his mighty sword. There he stood waiting, General Cassius, the Betrayer.
Taking no damage. Oh. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
using his sword against him as I thrust it into his chest, stunning him in place, giving me free rein to call down the hells upon him to end his life, gaining the headsman's claymore after extracting the V-blood.
So, we're getting to the point here where as soon as I complete Act 2, I'm gonna need to start collecting these broken down weapons. And each one is infused with different elements, so I'm gonna need to start farming multiple weapons in order to be able to buy all the things I need.
And since defeating Cassius, it actually unlocked me a second passive slot. I equipped Chaos Kindling. I then placed down the Stygian Summoning Circle. Now this is going to be a very important structure. By using it to summon blood souls, I could farm up some elemental weapons as well as other resources if I ever needed them. So after unlocking the Collector of Forgotten Lore 2 achievement by having a maxed out study, summoned a lesser blood soul, but as the blood soul spawned, it took the form of Goreswine. So after dying once to it, I killed it and collected the Stygian shards and a ranger's composite bow, summoning another soul, this time taking the form of Vincent. I killed it easily and collected a pair of static infused axes, the splattering head splitters. Now I'll be doing this a lot, but you don't need to see all of that. So knowing where I would be going next, I made sure to make up a holy resistance potion as, well, we're going to church. Approaching the entrance to the monastery, I cleared out the militia standing guard.
The second I step inside, go take holy damage. Holy radiation. It's taking 10 damage per tick. I drink my fancy magic water, and I'm not taking any.
And fighting my way through the monastery as I stood outside the church, and at the end of the hall I could see the preacher standing there, waiting. It was time to fight Raziel, the shepherd.
Yo. He just moves this thing faster than I could. That hit me? Fuck that. That did not hit me. Oh, I just can't kill these fucking orbs fast enough, bro. Fuck. That was actually kind of nice though. I like that. I like the range. God, bro. Oh my god, he's so low. Fuck you, stupid shepherd. Oh, you're begging for your life. Too bad. You didn't care about me when you're killing me 50,000 fucking times.
Extracting all the blood, I then went shopping for decent scholar blood. Finding a meager 52% inside the church, I captured it and sent it home before leaving, and almost immediately found a higher proof just outside. So I returned to my castle, placed down the jewel crafting table that I learned from Raziel, then headed west into a bedrock pass. This was the domain of Terra, the Geomancer. Finally breaking through the rocky exterior, I sent out a spread of arrows that took down the Geomancer. Extracting all of her blood, I learned the gem cutting table and the spectral guardian spell, which now also increased my school mastery, giving me increased movement speed while shapeshifted. A very nice passive upgrade to have. And before heading home, I spent some time collecting gems from the nearby nodes. And traveling back home, I placed a gem cutting table before tracking down my next target, Bane the Shadowblade. Luckily, he wasn't too far as I found him just outside my castle, disguised as an ordinary human. But this was no ordinary human. This was Bane the Shadowblade. I threw up my shield, blocking all of his attacks, but little did he know that this was a trap, as ice shards erupted from the earth beneath him, impaling Bane, killing him for good.
Eternally dead. Wah, wah, wah. So now, they've become a silly little human. Ooh, look at me, I'm a human, so weak and frail. Oh no, don't hurt me, please.
From the sight of Bane's death, I was tracking my next target, this time leading myself into a coliseum, as it was here where I was going to be challenging Gaius, the cursed champion.
His chains just fuck me. They do so much damage. Fuck off out of the circle. That's... I'm fucking... I am the fucking champion!
With a toss of my Reaver buzzsaw in towards Gaiath, my attack landed true and cleaved him in two, ending the cycle of torment as I extracted his blood and was able to return home victorious. Deciding to make the most use of my time as I was here at my castle, I learned the final 2 passes that I needed to complete my collection, and then leaving as I made my way off to go and face off against the final boss of Act 2. I had to break my way through the bastion of Dunley, but at the end of it, I could see him. Octavian, the militia captain.
Fucking idiot got himself stuck.
Getting launched overhead as my minion took the opportunity to slap Octavian silly. And finally, the fight had come to an end. Trying out the Guardian for the first time actually worked out. What really helped though was Octavian getting himself stuck like an idiot. But now it was time for some good old sucky. And with that, I had gotten 2 new achievements, completed Act 2, and completed Act 2 on Brutal. Making my way home, I placed down the armor and weapon storage I unlocked before tracking the first of my Act 3 bosses. So I'd be heading north, deep north into a land corrupted by experiments, as this was Gloomrot. The game was about to get a whole lot harder, so hopefully everything I'd learned until now was enough. Entering the Gloomrot farms, I saw the new enemies I now had to deal with. Now there's robots walking around which weren't going to be easy to deal with. Entering the industrial district as I came across one of the hardest bosses I struggled with during my first ever playthrough, Ziva, the engineer.
Oh, damn. That's a new one. Fucker up, skellies! Oh, that's some scuffed rounds and constant fails. I was able to pull up my shield to reflect Ziva's bullets back at her, which ended up killing her. Take that, you wannabe kaiju killer. Extracting her blood, unlocking the fabricator that I was gonna need to craft radium alloy for better weapons, as well as some other late game materials. I continued my travels through the Gloomhot area, heading even deeper north, unlocking the Mark of the Mad Machines achievement before teleporting home on a horse. I was able to then build a fabricator as I started smelting up some of that sweet radium alloy. Once enough was crafted, I used the Ancestral Forge to repair the Ranger's composite bow, unlocking another achievement. A weapon from a more civilized age. Reforge a shattered weapon at the forge. With new weapon in hand, I wanted to go get revenge on a boss. As I headed out to the horse track, maybe I could bet on some horses, but instead, I found a boss that we really struggled with on the nest. Sir Erwin, the gallant cavalier. This guy sucks to fight. Battling throughout the day and even getting Erwin stuck on the stands. But with a massive swing of my Reaper, I cleaved the Cavalier in two, extracting another V-Blood which unlocked the stables, giving me a place to store my horse. Before heading home, I stopped by the Vampire Merchant where I purchased some weapon shards, using them to craft up the Morbid Harvester,
flowing dual blades, and quick draw barkers. With these new weapons, I decided I needed to farm up some lesser blood souls.
You brought in a fucking Dracula?
And once I had enough killing the fake bosses, I upgraded my castle hard, which then unlocked the subdue ability.
Come, my vampire horsey. So now I can, at any point, just teleport the horse to me, which is nice. It's even got a nice little leap.
I used some elixirs to upgrade the horse's perks before taking care of an achievement I'd missed. Equipping the basic leather bag as larger pockets was now complete. I kinda skipped that one. Whoops. I then equipped my horse with some armor and turning it into skeletal.
Oh yeah, look at my skeleton horse. Playing Minecraft now, boys. Got our skelly horse.
Nothing else to do now but go fight a boss so I can unlock better armor, I guess. Now, if I wanted to unlock any armor, that meant I was heading back to Gloomrot. I was headed to the Rancid Pits. And here, patrolling around the area, I saw him with massive flamethrower in hand, as it was Angrim, the Purifier. Okay, I'm gonna need a shield with this guy. Got it.
Oh my god, it's fucking getting wrecked. Okay. Come on, fire boy.
Oh! I saw it coming and I just didn't dodge. I just stood there and tanked it like a fucking idiot.
He dashed like... Nah. Fucking dash there, bro.
So close! So close! Oh, there's just so many mobs on me.
I rolled! I rolled! Why did it not count my roll? I just died of the abomination. I didn't even die to Angrim. Go get him, abomination.
I fucking died!
dashed so quickly there. What the fuck was that? Oh, fuck you, bitch. Finally, after multiple attempts, I managed to not hurt his shields enough to bypass the defenses and murder Angrim in his armor suit. Fuck yeah! Iron Man wannabe? Hell yeah. Now, if I wanted to upgrade, which, trust me, I do. I always do. I was going to need pristine leather and spider silk. I had two options. I could go farm the cursed forest, or I could go check the town to see if I could buy any. I chose the town, saddled up my horse, and rode off. However, of course, as a vampire, I couldn't just walk in, as I was already getting attacked on the road. So I disguised myself as a human. Hello, fellow humans. Hi, how are you today? I am good. I have sensitive skin. I don't like to walk in the sun. Don't mind me. Most people bought the act, but the more holy types, they could just see straight through it. Okay, paladins, no. I did stop by old Larry's potion shop, only to learn that the merchants wanted gold sun coins, not the silver ones I had. So I resorted to the obvious solution, robbing and killing the townsfolk. I took a bite out of a nice juicy pig before a Lightweaver completely destroyed me. So after respawning, I headed into the Forbidden Forest, unlocking forbidden footsteps in every corner of the world. Not long after, I found a 97% cursed wolf I wanted to feed on, but a night lurker killed me first. So I went back for the cursed wolf and died doing it, but the buff was worth it. While exploring the fog, I stumbled into a magical cave that teleported me across the map. So after waiting for the curse to wear off, I then continued tracking down Ben, the old wanderer. Is this just the easiest? What? Does he fight? Oh, dash and whack. That unlocked the Shroud of the Forest, which removed the forest curse and makes navigation much easier. But while I was still lost, I ended up wandering around until I ran into Gorecrusher the Behemoth, Cyril the Cursed Smith, and Falrot the Soul Taker. 3 bosses I had no intention of fighting right now. I avoided them all, eventually found a vampire waygate, and was able to teleport home. But defeating Ben actually unlocked the ability to craft pristine leather. So I crafted some and used it to make the Shroud of the Forest, which makes me immune to the forest curse. So with that, I headed into the spider cave as I planned to hunt my way down to fight the Broodmother, waiting at the end, slashing through all of the spiders along the route until eventually I was able to get to the lair. And there stood waiting Angora, the Spider Queen. Hello, Spider Mommy. I dashed. I dashed. Why does it sometimes just it dashes me and pulls me back? And Mama! Dead brood mama! Hey! I'm happy with that one.
Her V-Blood unlocked a new unholy ultimate and the ability to transform into a spider, which honestly, I still had no idea what to actually use it for. So back at base, I was able to craft the Sulk and upgraded both my gear and servant's armor to the full Dawn Thorn set. And during the day, I noticed the blood moon was coming, so I brewed every potion I could afford, sent my servants out on hunts, and prepared to face the final boss of Act 3. On the way, I killed a worm terror for its loot, before eventually reaching the cursed village, and there by the blacksmith stood Cyril, the cursed smith.
Okay. Damn. Well, it's kind of clean. Oh my god, the axes caught me off guard. They predicted where I was going.
Using the terrain to my advantages, I avoided most of his attacks, unloaded my pistols, and finished him off. Before leaving, I unlocked 2 more achievements, completing Act 3 and doing it on brutal difficulty. I then spent the day farming the village for ghost shards, and then returned at night to another village, where I found Falrot, the Soul Taker. Caught in my raging tempest, Falrot didn't last long, as his V-Blood unlocked my final unholy spell, completing the entire unholy spell tree. I then spent the day tracking my next target, eventually arriving at a nice little village. There were a whole bunch of villagers roaming around who I was able to just slice my way through, but at the end was their elder, Wilfred, the village elder. Now his fight was way too easy, as Wilfred actually has a hidden secret, so I was going to have to come back later at night if I was going to want to actually defeat him, as unfortunately, defeating him during the day didn't give me any rewards. Whoops, so I'll have to come back at a later date once he respawns. So I simply headed home and replaced my furnaces with the advanced versions. I gotta go fight Domina now, so I can make my spectral dust. Okay, so that's my next target. So moving to the village, I cleared out any humans I found along the way, as eventually roaming the streets I found the Dominatrix. This was Domina, the Blade Dancer. Oof. Damn. Dodging and weaving her deadly dance moves, using the building to block the electric damage as I unleashed my own version of whirlwind attacks, sweeping her off her feet and defeating her.
You're right. Let's go for a spin. A spin again.
What was the safe word?
It was pineapple juice. Grabbing the V-Blood, I headed home to begin working on my new smithing room. And back at the castle, I reorganized the smithing room to fit all of the newly unlocked stations. As then I realized my next weapon upgrades required silver. And remember that area I went to earlier to try and buy the things that I wanted to, but simply wasn't able to because everything was so strong? Well, now I needed silver. So that meant I was going back to the Silver Light Hills. I eventually arrived at the mine only to find the gate was locked, so I needed to find my own way in. So working my way up along the edges of the mine, eventually finding a secret entrance. And after clearing out the miners, I then cosplayed as one of the 7 dwarves and mined as much silver as I could carry. The only problem, being a vampire, silver really hurts. A cave-in blocked my path, so I transformed into Radicauses and squeezed underneath. But that did actually get me another achievement, only to get my soul clapped out of my body by a slave master. After recovering my gear, I opened the mine's front gate to make future trips easier for my unpaid interns, and eventually I was able to get all of the silver ore back home and was now able to start smelting it.
Ooh, silver ore acquired.
I smelted dark silver ingots, crafted a pair of dark silver pistols, and upgraded my quick draw barkers to now deal even more damage. Finishing my dark silver upgrades, I plan to go and take out some of the weaker V-Bloods I had already skipped. My first stop was the quartz quarry to hunt Grethel, the glass blower.
Yoo-hoo.
The fight was straightforward. Avoid the molten glass and keep the pressure on. When Grethel tried to flee, Raging Tempest finished the job.
Don't you know that an artist's value, like the works they make, go up once they die? So, congrats.
And with Grethel's defeat, Act 2 was complete. I then went to go and visit Wilfred again, except this time, the little man was a massive werewolf chief.
Oh my god.
Oh, that hard strike suddenly did so much damage, damn. A barrage of silver-tipped bullets brought the beast down. His V-Blood unlocked the pristine leather bag, which I crafted before heading to the swamp. As inside the swamp, I wasn't the only threat lurking about. A swarm of mosquitoes overwhelmed me before I could even reach my targets, so after returning and clearing them out, I recovered my gear and entered the Swamp of Greed to face Albert, the Duke of Balaton. Eaten. There's like no shade in his arena. The sun just fucked me there. It still hit me with that? Fuck. Hippity hoppity, your blood, Mr. Duke, is now my property, sucking the toad dry, draining him of his essence, claiming the ability to transform into a frog myself, and more importantly, the ability to craft coins, baby! The real prize I was after. Saying goodbye to Shrek's friends, I decided to go and find an old friend. Someone I'd seen before but had completely ignored. I was heading back to the silver mines as waiting, standing at the exit, was Sir Magnus, the Overseer. Oh. Oh shit. I was not in any of those rings and it still hit me. I call bullshit. I was greedy for it. Dodged as shit. After freeing a few slaves, I focused my fire on Magnus and brought the ruthless Overseer down. His V-Blood unlocking Phantom's Veil, so I made sure to free more slaves before recruiting one of their former masters as a new servant. Let's see how he likes it. The next target on the list was a Baron. So before I headed out, I had some prep work to do. Welcoming Scanlan, the slave master I converted, I got him geared up and sent off to patrol the Brighthaven docks. With that taken care of, I stocked up on elixirs and brews before setting out to go and challenge the Baron. But before leaving, I gambled and fed my mutant prisoner a helping of a radiant gruel, transforming it into an abomination instead of increasing its V-blood percentage. After bringing the creature down, I made sure to eat its 96% mutant blood one last time. Then feeling lucky, I tried my luck again and immediately regretted it, as another abomination spawned. This was only meant to be a 30% chance, and I got 2 of them. I returned for revenge, only to be flattened by its slam attack. And third time was a charm before the abomination finally went down, clearing the way for the real objective. Heading to the wine fields where I could go and fight against Baron de Buchon.
Oh my god. Okay, the barrels are hard to kill. Fuck me. Oh. Ow. There are so many barrels continuously. God damn, bro. The second you go on the steps, you move away. Fucking dash, man. Ha! Fuck you! Yeah, those barrels can still hit me there. Fuck! The cheese! What if there's a way I can, like, get him out of the arena? Oh my god, the barrels! Oh. He probably doesn't aggro in human form. Can I push him? Don't mind me, sir. Just taking you for a trip. It's close enough. Will he aggro? No. Nah, I'll never be against cheesing up boss, but this one was rough. There are so many bosses in this game that if I'm gonna cheese 1, 2, maybe 3, it is what it is. You can complain in the comments. But after defeating the Baron, I unlocked the barrel disguise and the ability to craft my own wine. With that, I set my sights on my next target, the false avatar, Merwin the Elementalist. Oh shit. Was not expecting the tornado, fuck me. Let me out of the sun! If you ever get hit by the wind, you're just fucked. There was one final, the final moment. Fuck, I'm so bad at hitting that today.
After being frozen, shocked, burned, and blasted more times than I could count, I finally brought Merwin down with the help of an explosive round. Sorry to say, lady, you've been doused. Her V-Blood unlocked tier 3 jewels and the discharge spell, finally maxing out my Storm School mastery. I had a feeling I'd need every advantage I could get because the next bosses were only going to get tougher. As back at the castle, I had to come clean. During the fight, I went out blood hunting and managed to find a 93% mutant. Not perfect, but it'll do. Even better, I found my new prized possession, a 100% Draculan vintage. While I was out, I also gathered a mountain of seeds and expanded my garden before I completely ran out of plants. And with everything sorted, I crafted a Blood Merlot amulet and headed out to go and face Henry Blackbrew, the doctor. Oh.
Paralyze.
I've not got my right shield on. I've got an aggro shield. I like ice shield. I wanted to change shields. Let's just... Marvel, that's my genius. The fight against Henry was tough, his electricity coursing through my veins at every moment's notice. But lead was coursing through his as I fired into him, killing off Henry, extracting his V-Blood, unlocking the Athenium and the redistribution engine. And then I headed back to the castle where I crafted a fresh set of chemical-soaked regalia, converted a new taser servant that I had found, and set off towards the last unexplored region on the map, as was the only place I could think of to find Emery that I need. Taking my first few steps into Oakvale, I stopped to admire the scenery, and before long I spotted what I thought was a brand new ore, only to discover it was actually an Emery golem.
Deciding I wasn't ready for that fight yet, I left it alone and focused on clearing out the corrupted creatures nearby. After a close call with a bear, I survived and started mining every emery node I could find. And it turns out this resource had a nasty surprise. Hit it too much and it explodes, sending shards flying everywhere. Once I'd cleared the area, I stumbled across an 88% corrupted doe. And since I'm collecting every blood type I can, I dominated it and sent it home with a dust caller. As I continued gathering resources, another emery golem suddenly emerged from a mining node, nearby flattening me with a single stomp. After dealing with it and the rock elementals it spawned, I pushed deeper into the region, eventually arriving at the venom mixing camp. While clearing the camp, a group of dart flingers overwhelmed me, and after returning to recover my gear, I continued looting and came across something called a beauty elixir. So curious, I drank it, only to discover it transformed me into a sheep. Meh. Once the novelty wore off, I spotted another carriage, and naturally I wanted the loot inside, so I set up an ambush, only to be caught by a corrupted area attack. I ordered the behind door number 5. After returning once again, I finally cleared out the carriage and claimed a whole haul of loot from the chest. Continuing my exploration, I came across a few new enemies, a sentinel with a level aura and a corrupted treant. After taking them both down, I then spotted a high-level carriage. Being the little loot goblin I am, I couldn't resist attacking it, only to be completely wiped out by its guards. No matter, I returned and waited for another chance, setting up a solo ambush on the carriage, and everything was going to plan until a dart flinger sniped me. I guess they really didn't want me getting that carriage, but at this point I had to know what was inside. So third time's the charm as I disabled the carriage before it could escape, dealt with the guards and finally claimed the loot inside. Back at the castle, I then used the emery I'd gathered to build the Athenium. Hubris the guy she tells you not to worry about. And after discovering the remaining recipes, I unlocked the Collector of Forgotten Lore 3 achievement. And now with that done, I checked what I needed for my next gear upgrades. Ghost John was at the top of the list, so I headed off to go and visit the treasure hunter. Probably should have brought my coins with, but I need to see which ones he uses to buy with. And back at the castle, I opened my coin chest and found I'd actually had over 600 sun coins. And I told you, the servants have been putting in the work. I've been constantly sending them out to gather resources. Once they're strong enough, I dispatched them to Silverlight where they've been farming sun coins ever since. Returning to the treasure hunter, coins in hand, I transformed into a human and bought every bundle of ghost jar and every charged battery and 10 of each flawless gem he had in stock. That shopping spree unlocked the Master of Disguise achievement. To top it all off, I even treated myself to a brand new cloak, the Tail of the Archfiend. Back home, I crafted myself a full set of Dreadplate armor before heading out to fight my first ever Oakvale boss. I had no idea what to expect, but I was feeling ready. Hijacking another carriage along the way, unfortunately it completely disappeared. So disappointed, I began clearing out the logging camp before stepping up to fight Stavros the Carver.
Hello, Stavros. Oh shit. I'm witnessing. As soon as you get hit by that, you just fucking stuck. Okay, cool. Fuck, he finally hit me with that. Damn it. Oh, he's doing a spinny spin. Oh my god. Oh my god, the stun.
With the help from a human patrol, I finally managed to defeat Stavros with an onslaught from my quick draw barkers, consuming his V-blood, learning the advanced sawmill, the purple castle teleporter, and weapon coatings. I didn't quite realize at this stage how powerful weapon coatings are, but I will eventually. I also learned the Reign of Chaos spell, completing the Chaos Spell School. So heading out to face the next boss, I was tracking down Lucille, the Venom Alchemist. Oh, gold golem. What's going on? It's just stupid fucking fight. Found the potion of dispel. Okay, so that's what I gotta do. I gotta dispel her. Yo, you have to get so lucky with having the potions ready. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Getting beaten up time and time again, guzzling down dozens of potions. I finally had a run where I was just locked in. With precise potion and spell placements, I finally defeated the dreaded alchemist with a flurry of gunfire. Extracting the V-blood, I learned the blood homogenizer, a very powerful late game structure. Oh, it's Crow. I fought Crow. Learning the Blood Fountain spell, completing another spell school. I only had 3 more left. I knew there was only a couple bosses left, but I wanted to head home first. As here at the castle, I crafted a few frostbitten jewels for my icy shield, picking the best roll before placing down the blood homogenizer. Now the structure is really interesting. It lets you combine the traits of 2 different blood types, so naturally I mixed my Draculan and mutant blood bags together, as I'll need to experiment to see which combinations work best. But with my preparations complete, I headed out to Gloomrot in search of a laboratory, as I was here to go and face against Voltatia, the Power Master.
There's 2 of them now. Oh, fuck, they perfectly comboed me on the side. Fuck.
Please stop complaining. I'm running out of patience. You're so fucking crazy. Excuse all the excuses, then excuse you again. Maybe if you made some changes. So sick of saying.
The 2 of them, there's just so much damage. Fuck off.
Please stop playing this game, there's no escaping. Quit obeying. The man in the mirror is really no man at all. Gravy, details are so hazy.
Still aggressive?
Patrick Swayze, stand and deliver, or don't set it all.
Oh. Okay. You know what? Time for some clean old Gouda. Like, I can't hit you, but you can't hit me either. Oh, they can hit me. No more horse, you bastard! You're a bastard! The cheesiest of fights. I'm not even mad. Fuck you. Fuck this chick. There's too much lightning. Honestly, I really... Because, like, this video is meant to be as, like, a guide for people. Like, oh, shit. No, 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 no. Okay, so that you got to be careful of. Oh, shit, someone's in more, guys. They're so far away, though. Oh, I love some good old-fashioned Gouda. I decided to lean into a cheesy strategy, taking up position on the stairs leading into the arena. To my surprise, it actually worked. After slowly wearing Voltatia down with spells and arrows, I claimed her V-Blood and unlocked the recipe to craft power cores. Now, I have a simple thing about cheese. The developers said the game was finished. If they wanted to remove this or patch it out, they would have done so I don't even feel guilty. And after completing the Storm Spell School by unlocking lightning tendrils,
I returned home and started crafting the power cores I needed for my next gear upgrades. When using those cores, I was able to craft a brand new amulet. The Amulet of the Arch Warlock. All I needed were gold ingots, and to make those, I had to defeat Azariel the Sunbringer. So off I rode, making my way into Brighthaven Cathedral. And after clearing out the guards, I could see him standing waiting for me at the end of the hallway, as it was Azariel the Sunbringer.
Oh my god, that's oh my god. That was so easy. Why? Why was that so easy?
Extracting his V-Blood unlocked the ability to smelt gold ingots. So back at the castle, I immediately put my new knowledge to work, refining every piece of gold I'd been saving, as I even built a second advanced furnace to speed up production. To finish the day, I crafted the Sanguine Pistols, Sanguine Longbow, and Sanguine Reaper, upgrading my weapons. Gear level 27. And starting off day 101. Yeah, we're going over 100 days for this one. I ventured into the land of the Draculan, as I was in search of a champion. I was in search of Lord Styx, the Knight Champion.
Oh my god. Fuck. It's like dashed around like crazy.
Using my frost barrier to keep Styx slowed, I peppered her with pistol fire until the self-proclaimed Knight Champion finally fell. Extracting her V-Blood unlocked Bat Form, Onyx Tears, and the most important thing I was going to need to face Dracula, the Blood Key Recipe. Naturally, I had to test out my new form, so I flew all the way back to the castle, unlocking the To the Skies achievement along the way. Back at base, I placed down the purple castle teleporter and crafted a pair of Onyx Tears. With those, I was able to forge the Blood Key. Now, this wasn't actually an upgrade, but this is what I needed to enter Dracula's castle. So all I needed to do now was finish off the remaining bosses so I could go and face him. Tracking down my next fight had me again traveling through the Draculan area. I was here as I was about to face off against one of the toughest bosses of this playthrough yet. I was here to face General Valencia, the Depraved.
1,000 AoE for that? Top of that head.
Let us bathe its nocturnal theater.
Valencia handed me defeat after defeat. I even crafted a brand new pair of pistols hoping they'd turn the tide. They didn't. It wasn't until everything finally came together that I landed a perfectly timed Chaos Rain, bringing the depraved general down at last. Extracting her V-Blood unlocked Shadow Weave and the ability to craft tier 4 jewels, giving my spells another much needed boost. With that victory secured, I set my sights on my next objective, another Oakvale boss. This one wasn't going to be so easy to find, as she was a bit of a ninja, so tracking her down into the Oakvale area eventually was able to find her. Jakira, the Shadow Priestess.
Don't even know what the fuck's going on. There's so many of her. Ow.
Compared to the absolute slugfest against Valencia, this fight was a breeze, as another well-placed Chaos Rain secured the win, unlocking the passive slot I was after, along with the recipes for the Elixir of the Twisted and the Slashes, a brand new weapon. And next I made my way to the Harpy Nest, as I was searching another boss. Unfortunately, I didn't realize there were 2 nests, and of course, she happened to be waiting in the second one. So after finally finding the right arena, the battle began against Morian, the Stormwing Matriarch. The second fight in a row, first attempt, not too bad, as Chaos Rain proved its worth once again, clipping the Matriarch's wings and bringing her down. Her V-Blood unlocked the ability to upgrade regular gems into flawless ones. I also then spent my newly earned spell point on Power Surge, completing the Chaos Spell School, and with another victory behind me, I headed into the Cursed Forest, as I was here to find Matka, the Curse Weaver. One well-placed explosive round later, the Forest Witch was defeated. A little bit of a showboat at the end there, but I felt I deserved it. 3 bosses, first attempt, not too bad. Extracting her V-Blood unlocked the advanced loom and the recipe to craft my own ghost yarn, removing another major crafting bottleneck. So I decided to finish off my incredible run with another boss, here in the swamp. I finished off the day's boss marathon by tracking down old Gore Crusher, the Behemoth. Another boss, another first attempt. His V-Blood unlocked Bat Leather, the Bat Leather Bag, and the Wisp Dance spell. With that, completing yet another spell school. Only 2 spells remained before every spell school in the game would be fully unlocked. I was pretty damn excited. But as we draw closer and closer to that 100%, there's really not long now. Except I know that some of these later bosses will take as long as all of the fights I've done so far combined. Back at the castle, I decided it was finally time to hunt for some legendary weapons. To do that, I needed greater Stygian shards, which meant farming primal blood souls. So I moved my summoning circle into the basement, sealed it away in its own little room, and got to work. One soul after another, I summoned them. A few managed to take me down, but in the end, I defeated 13 of them. I guess you could say I killed the 13 ghosts. And with my farming session complete, for now, I unlocked my final 2 vampire awakenings before paying a visit to the vampire merchant. Armed with a pile of greatest Stygian shards, I started gambling for legendary weapons. Which one was I after? Oaksong, the longbow. Mortira's Lament, the Reaper. And finally, the Endbringers, the pistols. 3 legendaries? Pretty damn good. With every legendary weapon for my main loadout finally collected, I returned home and started crafting the materials I'd need to forge them. Since that was going to take a while, I wasn't about to sit around waiting. Instead, I was tracking my next boss. I was tracking an ogre. I was tracking down Terraclaw, the ogre. Oh. With all the fury of a raging tempest, I finally brought the massive ogre down, unlocking the advanced tannery. And from there, I headed straight back to Oakvale, as I was here to face off against Dantos, the Forge Binder. What's up, Dantos? Ow. Oh my god, what the frick? What am I to do? What? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ow. Ow. Down. Ow. Ow. You have to be so quick. Damn it. Oh.
no, it's mine.
Oh shit, you almost got him. You're doing good, you're doing good, you're doing good. No pressure, no pressure, Nat, no pressure, Nat, no pressure. I'm telling you, no pressure right now, Nat.
Fuck you, Dantos. Fuck you, Cromda. And after what felt like an eternity, the fight finally swung in my favor, even with Cromda heckling me from the sidelines. After recovering from my battle with Dantos, I woke up feeling renewed and refreshed as I went to my blood homogenized, where I mixed together my rogue and draculan blood to create a brand new blood cocktail, and stocked up on every weapon coating I could carry. I set out to go and challenge the legendary vampire hunter, Simon Belmont. Ow. Oh shit, that hit me so... Okay, good. Ow, ow. Ah, yes.
Chase down the darkness! Treat my defenses.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Fuck, the constant AoE is so much. Just gotta stand here and watch him burn. It's alright because I like the way you learn. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. It's alright because I like the way you lie. Love the way you lie. Fuck me up. That doesn't shield in time. What's not in
Can't escape justice. Like the righteous wind. Through the darkness. Blades are guided by purpose.
Attempt after attempt, Simon just sent me packing. Even crafting the final 2 legendary weapons for my arsenal, I just couldn't get the job done. Eventually, I realized I need a break. So, I decided to turn my attention to one of the other final few bosses, as I began tracking my way into the Silverlight region, eventually ending at a massive cathedral, where at the end of it, I saw him. Standing in the middle of the arena was Solaris the Immaculate, what would be my hardest battle yet.
I'm not alone. You say be careful, I say wrong. You point at clues, I see the end. A glowing strike from righteous hand. You call it haste, I call it faith. No time for doubt, no time to wait. If evil stands within my sight, it's already lost this fight. No second thoughts, no slow debate. Divine will doesn't hesitate. Smite everything, let it burn. No need to question, no need to learn. If it looks wrong, I take the call. Radiant judgment hits them all. Smite everything, right and true. The gods decided, I just follow through. You want a plan, I've got one ready. Raise the blade and keep it steady.
No, fuck.
Strike it clean, locked iron door, same routine. Strange old relic might be cursed. Better smite it now, just in case it's worse. The rogue complains, the wizard sighs. The cleric gives me tired eyes. But when things fall and light explodes, they're glad I walk this road. Mercy waits for calmer days. Today I walk in burning praise. Smite everything, no delay. Let the heavens clear the way. Every doubt gets purified in radiant holy light applied. Smite everything, hold the line. Justice forged in power divine. Think it through, I'd rather act. Smite first, reflect on that. You try to talk, you try to plead, you try diplomacy, I proceed. Words are slow and blades are fast, and mine is built to make things last. If darkness breeds, I answer bright. If shadows rise, I answer light. Not subtle, no, but always clear. There's no confusion when I'm here. Call it excess, call it zeal. Call it something you don't don't feel. But when the world begins to crack, I'll be the force that drives it back. One day maybe I'll stand still, lower sword and test my will. Try restraint or softer ways, but not today, not in these days. Because the line is drawn in flame, and I was sworn to hold that name. So if it stands against the light, then it won't stand long in this fight. Smite everything, final decree. No hesitation left in me. If it resists, if it defies, it meets the light that never lies. Smite everything, loud and clear. Let the righteous judgment sear. And if I'm wrong, then so be it. At least I smote with full commit.
Fucking hell.
This is luminance!
It was day 119 and I'd had enough. Attempt after attempt, Solaris just kept shutting me down. The constant defeats had me wondering if I should just uninstall the game and call it quits. But no, Mama didn't raise a quitter, and Solaris, he just refused to die. And honestly, my mental resolve was starting to crack. No, I walked into it. Fuck. Oh, shit. I have to try a different boss. I need a break.
So I figured maybe I could beat another boss, grab one more upgrade, and come back stronger. I didn't think I needed much. Just a little edge. And that's how I find myself standing before Talzur, the winged horror.
Oh, so easy. Coming to Solarus. It's so easy coming to... Why were you so easy? A relentless barrage of arrows clipping the beast's wings, bringing Telzar crashing to the ground, extracting the V-blood, rewarding me with my first soul shard, the shard of the winged horror, along with the recipes to make Dracula's gloves. Back at the castle, I built the pedestal of the winged horror and placed the soul shard inside. I then crafted the horrific maws, an epic pair of claws, then tested them on the newest abomination I'd accidentally created after feeding my brute prisoner radiant gruel. Safe to say, they passed the test, so with my new gear equipped, I returned to continue the fight against holy divination. I returned to continue fighting Solarus, the Immaculate. Gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient. Fucking take it slow. Take it slow. Take it slow. Take it slow. Fuck you! Yes, fucking finally! You stupid holy bitch! You stupid holy fucking bitch! You thought, bitch, you thought. Yes, yes. Oh no, I've still got 4 more bosses to fight. I'm not sure I believed my eyes when I saw his health bar hit 0. Solarus was down. It was over. I'd finally done it. After literal days of attempts, hours of gameplay, and enough frustration to last a lifetime, Solarus was finally dead. I consumed the holiest V-blood in the game, claiming the soul shard of the Immaculate, and claiming the ultimate unholy spell to summon in a fallen angel. That victory also earned me 2 achievements, completing Act 4 and completing Act 4 on brutal difficulty. Back at the castle, I then built the pedestal of Solarus, finished my preparations, and set out to go eliminate the final 4 bosses. First up was Adam. I had to travel north into Gloomrot, eventually arriving at Dr. Blackbrew's castle. I had used an EMP to disable the barrier, and I could see him chained to the wall at the end, electricity coursing through his veins. The second I power him down, the fight would begin. The fight against the boss that took me over 50 attempts on my very first playthrough. This
was the fight against Adam, the firstborn.
Damn. That was a pretty good fucking first attempt, I'm not gonna lie. Already made the second phase. Nice.
Why were you so... Why were you so...
Oh, fuck you, Adam. Why were you so easy? Solaris took me like so
so many days. Why were you so easy? I don't know what happened, but I was locked in, and his V-blood granted me the soul shard of the monster and the recipe for Dracula's chest guard. There are only 3 bosses remaining in order to complete 100% of this game. I'm actually kind of mad. I'm actually kind of mad. And back at the castle, I crafted pieces from both Dracula's Maleficer and Shadow armor sets. So now I had 2 sets that I could swap between, one for spell power and one for physical crit chance, depending on the fight. And then it was time for some unfinished business against a boss that I chose to leave behind. A boss known as Simon Belmont.
Sorry, Simon. I figured out claws are pretty powerful.
Avoiding Simon's final leap, I slashed him down with my claws, ending the legend of the vampire hunter once and for all. His V-blood unlocking my final passive slot and the sanguine whip. And now all that was left was the 2 toughest bosses in the game. The first of which was the hardest boss they've introduced with the Oakvale update. It was time to go and fight against Megara, the Serpent Queen.
That's not good.
You face the Serpent Queen! You are nothing before me! Kneel to my power! I've had enough! I command the dark arts. No, this cannot be. I was supposed to be a goddess.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you. Then you met me.
Dodging waves of chaotic magic and her serpent tendrils, I chased Megara around the arena until one final volley from the Endbringers brought her down. Her V-Blood rewarded me with the soul shard of the serpent and Dracula's leggings, completing both Dracula armor sets. So all that was left now was one final boss. One final boss known as Dracula. Before facing him though, I stopped by the treasure hunter and his stock was disappointing. So I relieved him of both his inventory and his pulse. Back at the castle, I then placed the monster and serpent soul shards onto their pedestals and everything was ready. Well, almost. To fight Dracula, I needed a calm mind and steady hands. So naturally, I went fishing. And one rainbow trout later, I unlocked the gone fishing achievement. Catch a fish using a fishing rod. Good job, me. And then this was it. The final boss. Approaching Dracula's castle as two sanguine guards block my path. And gentlemen, I have a meeting with your boss. So after convincing them to take a very permanent break, I entered the castle, stepped into the Shadow Realm, and faced off against Dracula, the immortal king.
Oh, he's blood draining me. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, is this what it means to be king? Oh my god, that's so much bullshit. Oh, he's wolf mode now, what the fuck? Damn it. A little bit of healing done. Give me the blood. Holy shit! Go down! Go down! Go down! One more hit. One more hit. Damn.
How you wield it.
Fuck you, Dracula! Die, you bitch! 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 Let's fucking... More than 100 in-game days, over 450 deaths, a total of 49 achievements and 64 bosses. Claiming the blood of Dracula for myself to achieve 100% completion just felt good. Thank you for watching the video up until now. This has been such a long yet incredible journey, and I loved getting to share it with you. I'll see you in the next one.